Alright, what's up guys, how are we doing? I had to troubleshoot some stuff before starting stream, but I think everything is okay now. What's up? Alright, let me pull the Twitch chat, not the Twitch, the YouTube chat. Twitch chat is by default on OBS. There we go. Alright. So, I played a bit yesterday, even off stream, whenever I had like an hour or so. I was still not able to get the maces. We are over 2k maces now. Something along those lines. And we still don't have one with Gem Strength. So, that's a situation right there. We'll be farming it a bit today. I would like to do some bossing today as well, because I have a bunch of keys just piling up here. Right? I have a bunch of them. But, like, I do need that mace. Ooh, there's a triple dungeon in here. Then we have to do an Infernal Horde too. Okay, it's whatever. We have the event, we should be able to do them fast, right? Yeah. Dude, I'm running out of escalation sigils for obols. Like, I had more than double when we started. Like, each of them easily gives you like 50 to 100 depending on how many more obols you get after them. The match just secure and still no master work. Yeah. No master work Gem Strength. Yep. I had a bunch of them when we started this. I only have like 1,500 now. And that's with me doing like getting some of them meanwhile, right? Why is my latency so high? What the? Is the stream latency? No. Oh well, I think I'm on I might have done a trade or something before stream started and I'm on a different server. Like the American server or an Asian server. Well, we're gonna finish this obol thing and then we're gonna change back to Europe. First gamble of the day. Have I looked at the free stack with the ring and Azrath who's using for this build? For this build here, no. That is only really good for pushing. On the push it up, potentially, yeah. This one, since it's speed farming now.
A legend. Nice. Terrible. Hey. Yeah. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
That's kind of the reason I didn't, even on the push it up, so I didn't end up putting it in. Because realistically, most people don't actually use the push it ups to push with. And that's literally a damage loss unless you're like really hard pushing. Like unless you're literally taking the build to its limits. And I'll just like, and people also need to be able to do it properly, to execute it properly. Is it possible to get the natural Amaladness without weapon damage on it? I have not seen one myself. So probably not. It's not just Ramaladness, it's any unique weapon. Any unique one-hander. All of them are dropping weapon damage. I don't think it's necessarily a guaranteed thing, per se. It just they just screwed up some, because like weapon damage is quite common on the two-hander, right? I think they just screwed up the not likelihood, but like the percentage of it showing up. And because they removed some stuff, let's say it had a 80% chance of showing up or something like that, but they removed some of the stats that you don't have on one-handers that you have on two-handers, right? So that chance ended up going from 80% to like 110 or something. So basically it's on all of them, even though it's not technically forced to be there, but just ends up working out that way. Fairly certain it was just an oversight on the probability of things.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Hey, terrible. A legendary prize for the mainlander.
That's it for that piece.
Does attack speed do anything for Whirlwind? Yeah. Since season 6, I believe, was when they changed it. Since season 6, we can scale attack speed on Whirlwind, and we do attack faster, do more damage.
Care for a game of chance? It's a legendary prize. Damn. They can't. Oh, finished so soon?
This place is unsettling.
I'm gonna take material. I would have taken the Forgotten Wisdom, but since we're gonna have to relog anyway to go back to the European server, I'm not gonna take that. Oh, I totally thought we were not losing life there. Dude, the delay, it's insane. What's up, Tomasz? What's up? I was gonna say it in English. I was gonna say Thomas. What's up, Remy? How you doing? If we don't get the noble, I'm just gonna reset this. Because I'd rather be in an European server faster than get the whole value out of the sigil. I can get more of them. Holy. If I didn't get obels, I'm just gonna collect the loot, go back to town, and well, I actually don't need to go back to town, right? Actually, wait, yeah, I might as well go back to town, it's faster. You gotta be kidding. Okay. Let's leave the game and come back in. Yeah, we're on Korean servers or Japanese there. One of the two. Actually, we're probably on Chinese ones because they try to meet in the middle, right? So you're probably on Chinese ones. Although I didn't see a single... I only saw Japanese and Korean there, but... Probably an Hong Kong server though, if I had to guess. I should gamble before I go again. Yeah. Okay. Start our first gamble of the day. Hopefully the last. I eventually do need to get a new polearm because this one is kinda bad, but I would be happy for now if we'd get something decent. Eh. I mean, if anything, the 2K plus maces we have done just... At least I got my speed to show for it, right? The speed at what I can do this at this point. Ooh, that... A second, this always bothers me. There we go. Just goes to prove that if you do something multiple times, you will improve at it. I mean, I can't improve at actually getting the gem strength, but I can improve at rolling the lever better. Like, look at that speed. I could actually make this faster if I wanted by binding the enter to something else. Like, to binding the enter to the mouse, but I don't think I'll do it. Can gamble faster, I guess. They can pull levers more often, right? First lever power variant is J strength plus all res, or J fury regen plus armor better. It just comes down to what your issue is. Like, J strength will give you a bit more damage, right? J fury will make it so it's much easier to upkeep your fury. I would say prep both of them and just gamble and see what you get. I personally would probably prefer the J strength if you can get away with it. What's a roll for offhand to end that sword for Whirlwind? All stats, I'm like, and I got 30% physical damage on another one. Oh, are you asking if getting a J stats or 30% physical damage J is better? I would say the all stats. Because then it opens up the slot for you to get more ranks on your charms, right? Which is very nice. Barnes, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Okay. Let's start the transfigure. We got one that survived. We'll check it in a second. Two that survived. A tree. Is this finally it? Is it one of them? Let's see. Nope. And crit chance, so no. Max roll crit chance, but let's see. Nope. Unlucky, and the other one is this one, yep. Oh, failed. And no. Okay. Where do you rebind the transmute button? I'm sure it's in the options, but it's F by default. I'm sure it's in the options. I have not rebind mine. Rebound. Okay, not really. I guess I should be a bit careful there. Here I actually have to go slower. I can't go this fast because then I might miss a transfigure. Oh? No. You think we got a trade? Let me check. Indeed we do. Which one was it? There's this one. Oh yeah, there we go. Will trigger before doing any master work? Because we're fishing for gem strength and modifiable. You want to get both gem strength and modifiable, which is like a 1 in 500 or so. But yeah, that way you don't have to use as many Forgotten Souls, and you can master work it after for you know, for something like this, right? But hopefully better. This one is kind of bad. When it comes to gem strength ones, this one is kind of on the low end. Yeah. Where were we at? There we go. Because that way, not only can you master work the gem strength, right? But you don't waste materials on something that's just gonna be a brick. Like, like if I get the 2 GA item, let's say an item with GA strength and GA life, or GA strength, GA crit, or something like that, like if it has good GAs, I still prep those items, because those items, even if I can't master work the gem strength, they would still most likely be upgrades if they happen to get gem strength. But yeah, if it's not double GA, I don't even bother with them. I just throw them in and see what happens, basically. Party. Dun. Yeah, only one indestructible survived. Let's see. And it's RIP. Okay. How many Gem Strength modifiable have you gotten so far? 2 of them. Both of them bad. This one, which was like a 160 something, from 150 to 200, and one that was minimum roll as well on the polearm. On the mace, we have gotten 0. And we've been at this for a bit now. Which is wild. See, for example, this has Gem Strength. It's quite a good one, but it's not modifiable, so it is what it is. Well, we go again. We still have a couple more here. Not a lot more, but a couple. Alright. For example, this one I put aside because this one has kinda good stats, right? So this one I will actually fix up. And we need to reroll that life. Oh, well, there we go. And now we just add an offensive. Need crit. Weapon damage doesn't matter, we just come over here and we roll it. There we go, perfect. We add title. Make sure it has all the sockets. You temper it. Masterwork it first.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
What's up, Sparty? How are you doing? Shirudo as well. What's up? Okay, that's fine. I got a couple of Gem Strength this week, both with second transgression chance. Damn, nice, congrats. I'll try and get them soon as well. Okay, so everything is ready, right? Yeah. Throw it in and fail. Yo, it's a 3G, it's a 4G item now. Huge. Oh, we go again. Oh, I should have. Ooh, I should have finished the other dungeon. Wait, you can reset the plan midway? Huh. Sure.
Else in mind?
Didn't want to finish that one anyway. Okay, I guess. That will already give me some mobiles anyway. I really want to get that other Gem Strength. Once I get another Gem Strength, I should be able to speed farm 135, which will make leveling the lifts much more reliable. I could potentially do it fast enough as it is. Because I'm almost one-shotting things here already. Like, there's a couple of elites that are still a bit... I mean, this guy just has ridiculous modifiers, but okay. Is max resource better than Marshall? Yes. Especially if you have a low amount of it. For now, yes. At some point, if you want to min-max the damage, you would take... I believe it's 4 resource, 4 ranks. No, sorry, 4 resource, 2 ranks. But regardless, I would still advise just going with resource. Because resource not only gives you damage, but makes you tankier as well, which means you can take other damage elsewhere. For example, you might be able to drop one of the defensive things. For example, the one I run on the boots. You might be able to drop that for an offensive one. Are currently using the speed farm variant, the max roll. Speed farm overpower. Oh, oops. Dropped my fury. I'm actually surprised I was still doing damage with no fury. Ooh, almost maxing out all our gleave. Holy damage. I forgot to put this in. And upgrade? Nah, yeah. Currently on Torment 6 and I have no idea how far for gear I find. How to farm for gear I find. I mean, if you're on Torment 6, you should just be farming warplans. Just do your warplans, level them up. Warplans will give you more than enough gear for you to go up to Torment 6. I have no idea what gear they are recommending on Mobilytics, because I write for max roll. But I'm assuming it's still the same, to some degree.
Yeah. And hey, damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Okay, and Hell Tides, okay. Ooh, just started one, nice. Yeah, but that's the end game. I'm sure they are not using the... Like, I'm not sure they are recommending mythics for non-end game. You should only start worrying about mythics once you get to Torment 10. Until then, don't worry about mythics and don't follow the variant with mythics. Follow the one before that. Because if you try to make the variant with mythics without mythics, there's a good likelihood it will not work. Yeah. just farm the uniques, do the variant that just has uniques, farm those uniques out, those will help you a lot. For example, when it comes to Ramaladness, make sure you actually get the decent one, like 0.45 or above, right? Just get the decent one, you don't have to get the great one, but don't get the bad one, I guess. Like if it's a 0.35, just try and get another one kind of situation. Yeah. You should be able to go to T8 without uniques, but at that point you really need to go down a couple of tiers and farm bosses. Because the layer bosses you need to go roughly, for example, if you're comfortably-ish, right, if you're just about comfortable on T6, for example, you would need to go down to T4 to kill the bosses. Generally speaking. Of course, that's going to depend on the builds. Some builds have better boss damage than others, but generally speaking, that's kind of the metric. Game Freak, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Oh, you're just talking about here, yeah. Feel like I've reached the point where the improvements I make daily are very small and dependent on luck. It makes me want to play less. What do I do? I mean, you have two options. Like, assuming you got most of your objectives done, just take a break, play another game and come back next season. Or do what I'm doing. I've not gotten any upgrades in the last week. Right? I've been gambling for Matus to try and get an upgrade there, but I've not gotten lucky. At some point, like, it will just be really, really, really hard for you to get upgrades. As long as you have done all the content you want, like Mephisto, get decent, like a decent pit clear and stuff like that, it's more than fine to just, you know, put the game down, play something else for a bit, have some fun, and then come back next season full of energy to go again, basically. That's what these games are about, right? Like, you play the game, the season comes out, depending if the season is good or not, you play it for like 2 weeks to 1 month, more or less. And then you come back next season. Do you have to find gear or craft them? I mean, both, in a way. Generally speaking, you want to find gear with good greater affixes. Although greater affix, you shouldn't be worrying about them right now. But yeah, you definitely want to use crafting. Crafting is very potent, especially while leveling. I did put a video out yesterday about crafting on the YouTube channel. So if you wanna know how to get crafting, I don't have a... It's mostly a crafting video for like the end game variant. So you will not find crafts for... Actually, I mean, on uniques you'd use a unique here anyway. You'd use... I mean, I guess you just don't find a crafting for the amulet. But the amulet you'd be using... It's the same craft for the amulet that you do on the ring. So yeah, the craft is there. It's literally the same exact craft. They have the same exact stats for the most part. At least the ones you care about anyway. Quest? I have unlocked it, I think. Someone the other day actually moved at me, and I think I have it unlocked. I have not done it yet. Really want to hit PT 140? I just need to keep grinding. I mean, yeah, you can definitely hit PT 140 without Gem Strength. Like the build I'm playing right now, if I swap to the push variant, I can do PT 140. I mean, I have Gem Strength here, but I could already do it without Gem Strength. But I mean, it's really like you need to have very decent gear. Like you don't need transfigurations, but you need very, very decent gear.
Here's what remains.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, we'll exist here for a bit. I think we still need 2 chests, right? Yeah, we need to. Oh, road. Yo, don't mind if I do. What's that? I'm about to prop the guy, but the health tide is not gonna end right now. So I'm gonna try and just open the chest, finish it without rocking it. It might proc, it's very close. But if I open a small chest, I don't think it should proc. And that way, whenever you get another... I'm gonna have to kill this. Well, it's gonna proc now for sure. As soon as I open that chest, it's proccing. Well, if we get another health tide one, we can just pop in and open the chests, I guess. Oh yeah, I've been considering to potentially running Mad Idol on the build. Because that, I mean, for pushing only. Because that would definitely increase our damage a good amount. And then that would mean I could drop I could drop anger management, because anger management right now is actually not giving you that 20% damage. You're just using it for the berserking. But if I had Blood Mad Idol, I would be berserking already. Yeah, by running, assuming I can survive with it, which I probably can, but assuming I can, it should give me maybe 1 or 2 extra pit tiers. I'll need to get the new Banished Lords though. And I'll need to actually get the good blood idol. But it'd be good. Potentially. Okay, the other one is... This dungeon, I always miss one of those ones that are on a dead end that I always end up having to go back. There we go. Back to the main arena.
That will come in handy.
Hopefully we get a triple dungeon now. Just, or a double one, to be fair, I'll take it. Like, I could just run dungeons back to back, but that would not be as efficient.
A hard-fought battle indeed.
And I could definitely do it. If I really wanted to, I could just do that. But I'd like to potentially also have a good shot of the... Ooh, double dungeon here. You know what, let's take this, because I already have a lot of points there. We take this double dungeon and double pit, and we have a lot of XP there, which is nice. I might end up going for Paragon 300 this season. Blood Mad would replace Lucian's Charm, yeah, but only for pushing. But I still need to test it out, but that's the idea. Because it would give you Berserking, right? It would give you a bit more damage, and it would allow you to run another 30% multiplier on the amulet. Like, I will just have to see if we can even survive. And it does mean your Fury would be much easier to upkeep, which could potentially mean that thing that just disappeared in front of my face. Alright. Could also potentially mean that it's much easier for you to... like, you might not need as much cooldown on your gear. What about 5 set and 3 set? Nope. There's no 2 set on Barb that's worth... like, that's worth... that's worth more than a unique charm, generally speaking. I know for minion it kinda is good, but that's because there's a lot of things that just don't work on the minions, but generally speaking it's not. Tried it, but could not dump Fury for overpower, stacked very fast. I mean, on pit pushing that doesn't matter, and if you really want to do it, you just do this. Right, you just spam Challenging Shout like I'm doing here. Like, I build it up fast, and I'm running Starless, so it basically cancels out the Lucian. Abu's Fatal, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. Oh, a shrine. Oh, that's a good shrine. Oh yes, a great shrine. Okay, my limitless rage stacks are trolling me here. Let me actually get the good barb out here. There you go. Oh. Where's the... Okay, I thought I brought it with me, but I guess not. Another pit.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Let me be your shield.
Ooh. That's a bad ancient. On bosses, you really want to have Corlic out, because it does help a lot with Lucky Hit. Like, if your wolves are doing their job properly, they should be proccing Lucky Hit somewhat easily. There you go. In Pit, you can easily just pull a group of mobs anyway. Okay, now we go back to our dungeons. Do I have one on me? I do. I avoid using that teleport because it might just create a new dungeon. I don't even want to risk it. One thing that worries me about Blade Idol is if I have enough regen, because the build doesn't have a lot of regen by default. It's one of the big problems. That's why we use shields. It could be fine. What's my highest speed with Whirlwind? Like, I have not pushed with this build. This is the speed farm one. Like, I've only done a 135 with like 11 or 12 minutes left. Because I'm not pushing with it yet. I still don't have Gem Strength here. So I don't have a lot of reason to push for now.
It's worth
Been extremely unlucky on trying to get one.
Can't all be winners, can? Oh, finished so soon?
We're speed farming 130s in roughly 1 minute 30 on average. Keep gaming, thanks for the follow, welcome to stream. So, by that metric, we should be around 145 pushing-ish. Because normally it's like a 50 pit difference between what you can easily speed farm, like 1 minute minus, and what you can actually push. But yeah, that's mostly guessing for now. Only way to do 150 with Whirlwind is with Pelgain. Potentially. I don't believe that is true though. Like, the only way to do it with the Selig build is Pegalin, yes. But this build, this variant, packs a lot more punch than the Selig one. So we might be able to do it without Pegalin. If I really want to, I'm fairly certain I can make this build run Pegalin as well. But I would like to try doing it without. And see if it's possible or not. Like, if I put Pegalin right now, I could potentially already do a 150. It's done without, yeah. But that's what I'm trying to do. So we'll see. Just need to get Gem Strength and get everything else going. I need to actually get a good Banished Lords as well. I'm looking for some, I just haven't found one. But I'm probably just looking for like J Vulnerable and maybe Critical Strike damage. I don't think we're getting crit chance or cooldown there. And then I'll just need to fix for cooldown and the crit chance somewhere else. That's why I'm swapping all my damage over power to crit chance on the weapon just to be able to do that, basically.
Oh, sorry.
How do you freeze as a barb? You'd need to use the tool rune. If I could use the wolves, I would definitely be just running it, but the wolves sadly don't count because it's not you freezing, it's the wolves, right? So they don't count. The guy's just...
Nobody walks anymore.
What's up, Patches? How you doing? Back into gambling.
And it's worth some. Hey, damn.
Okay.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Well, more robles. If I get another obol after this, I will not have the stash space to do it.
Care for a game of chess? Nice. A legendary. Terrible. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
You want to make an alt, but pirate's so fun? I mean, yeah. Then, like, why do you want to make an alt? That's the thing. Like, if you're having fun anyway, just keep playing it. I would have played Paladin if Paladin was a bit stronger this season. I really wanted to make a build with the set that allows you to have to use all the ultimates, right? I did have a mock-up of it, but it's just not strong enough. I don't think I can make it strong enough to farm T12 kind of situation. Kind of unlucky, and it doesn't play too well. But yeah. Because the big problem is that you can't put points into the rest of your ult. Even with the set on, you can only put points into. You have to put points into Arbiter, right? You don't have a choice.
And it's worth. Oh, sorry. Nice. Hey, well done, you.
Actually. Wait, do you? Yes, you do. Because ultimates, unlike other skills, as you can see, all the other skills have ranks no matter what. If you have like something that gives you all ranks or something, ultimates don't. Ultimates only get ranks if you select them. So for example, I have a bunch of martial ranks, but I don't have the Iron Maelstrom. If this still worked like it used to, I could just use the... I could just have like random points into here and use the... I'm having a blank on the name of the skill. I could just use Arbiter without putting points into it, and that would actually potentially make the build good enough. But since you can't, it's dead in the water. Or if I could just generally put points into all the ult, but you can't. Let's got 90 max resource on there, nice. one of the best outcomes to get on the air. I mean, it's probably, is it the best if you're playing League? Maybe. Actually, no. Is it? Nah, I don't think it is, right? Like, physical damage would still be better, I think. Like, not by a lot, but I think it would still be better. So one of the biggest issues that I have, like, especially this season, since I still had to figure out a lot of stuff on Barb, I just don't have the resources to be maxing out 2 classes at the same time. Especially Transfiguration. Like, that's one of the reasons I don't like Transfiguration as well. Another reason is that it makes it really hard to play multi-class to a high level. Because you always want to be spending all your sanctifications on a single character, right? You don't want to be wasting resources on another character. Because you could be spending them on your main character and just gamble more. What's the best way to level 70? If that's your first character, warplans. Just do warplans back to back to back. And even after level 70, you're gonna keep doing them.
That will come in right well, my friend.
But if it's not your first character, just use the whisper caches. Just get a bunch of whisper caches, save them up, and throw them at your other character.
Terrible. A legendary. Yeah.
Crit chance, yeah, crit chance is also very nice. It frees up a lot of other slots on your gear.
I'll be here, swinging away. That's it for that.
Oh, after. Okay. I mean, it's still, like I was talking about, it's still warplans. Like, you really want to be doing warplans just to level the activity and stuff like that. If you're talking like leveling to 300, you have a couple of options. Either you do Helltide. I mean, you have 2 options, yeah. Either you do Helltide or you do the root farm. Helltide is pretty straightforward. Just take the Hell runs, the ones that put the mouth out, right? That spawns the mouth. And you take you put a bunch of cages. 3 cages, the max, right? And you just go around doing Helltides. The other one is the root farm, where you have to take root into nightmare dungeons with shrines. You put a bunch of roots down, you trigger shrines. You hope that the boss spawns, and then you just kill the boss with a shrine, you take it to another shrine, the boss will respawn again, you do it again, and again, and again, until you run out of shrines, basically, normally 3 or 4. Why not grandfather this build? Doesn't give a lot of damage. It does give a lot of damage, but the other things that are already on the build, like Tidal and Limitless Rage, give you a lot more. So it is what it is. Sorry. There are just better options. Especially once you start doing overpower shenanigans, you literally don't have space for grandfather. Like, just how it is. Did I update the max roll? I've only updated it. I mean, I did a small update today-ish. But it was just fixing spelling mistakes and all of that. Nothing to change the build. The war plan, I have one set up on the... I have one set up on the planner. But you have to go to the planner, it doesn't show up on the guide. I do have a video for war plan. That I do go a bit more into depth on it. The only thing I didn't talk about was the root. I do mention... Okay, all the voice crack. I do mention them. But at the time I was not aware of the full thing that you could do with it. Yeah. Guess I'm just gonna take layer of kids. I have some fewer problems in the speed build. How do I counter that? If you're playing the speed farm variant, you counter that by doing this correctly. There's no reason for you to have any issues here. As long as you proc Unstoppable and you proc Rallying Cry, I can spam Rallying Cry, I'm not gonna run out of resource. Like, you're running Starlet. Without Starlet, it's a bit harder. With Starlet, it's super easy. What you're probably doing is you're proccing Unstoppable and you're spinning right away and not actually triggering Rallying Cry, right? As you can see, like, I'm just running out. You need to first, before you start spinning, proc Rallying Cry and then you just spin. Right? Because if you do it too early, you'll stack up Crown of Lucian and you'll just not be able to use Rallying Cry because it will just be too expensive.
We have only a short time together. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Thank you. Yeah, no worries. You're currently in the process of getting aspects for your rogue. Yeah, the rogues are still doing the... I'm surprised they haven't fixed this. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't fixed this. This is still the execute thing. Is this is still the execute thing, right? Or is it not? I think it still is, right? Like, this one is a proper build, but... Or at least looks like a proper build. Yeah, they're not even using the max gems or anything like that. This is just execute. Like, there's no way the top pushers do not have the max gems, right? At this point. Yeah. I'm surprised they haven't disabled Umbra, right? Crux or whatever it's spelled. Like, Limitless Rage was disabled within like 2 days. Crux it's not. It's doing way more damage, so I don't know.
Taken apart, melted down.
Hey, also a legendary prize for the mainlander.
I guess it might be a situation that if they don't have that, Rogue just does nothing. Which, sure, but like, just buff the Rogue. Don't just make them rely on a bug. Makohita, welcome to the stream. Dude, I haven't played... I haven't finished my Emerald playthrough. Just remembered Makuhita. I always get my Emerald playthrough going, but then I never actually properly finish it. I mean, I kill, not kill. I win against the, you know, Elite Four and all of that. But then I don't actually finish up everything in the game, which is kind of the goal. And then whenever I come back to it, I always want to start from a new save. So it's just an insidious cycle, basically. Disabled it for 2 weeks, but the fix didn't work. I mean, just keep it disabled then, right? It's quite simple there. You've also be urban, you made 40 pent. You might want to look at... I think it's slightly better. I mean, I was gonna say it's slightly better to do them on Paladin. It just depends on what your goal is. Because if you do them on the Barb, you can also get the other ones and potentially sell them. Because I think Paladin only has one pent. One unique pent. Pents? One unique pent? That doesn't sound right. Yeah. Well, Barb have 2 at the very least that I can remember at the top of my head. And like the stats, you don't care, right? The only stats you care about are our general stats anyway, which is strength, life, and armor / resists. There's not a lot of pents though, are there? So that's quite unlucky, 1 in 40. There's Tasset, there's Temerity, there's T-Vault. And then that's the only generic ones, right? There's no more generic pens, so then it's just class-specific ones. For Barb, how many do we have? We have Ariat, we have Shingorgers. Do we have any other Barb one? I'm not remembering right now. Or pens. Catch them all or no W? Yeah. It's because I just get fixated on trying to get like all my Pokemons to like max TVs and stuff like that to some degree. Not full on there, but then I also go on and I start trying to get all the shiny evolutions and all of that. And I just get lost in the sauce, basically. Ooh, a trade. So convenient that I get trades while I'm doing the rolling. So I'm already in town. One with resolve is my goal. I mean, you just need to get one then. The resolve, you can easily get it, right? You can just temper it. So you just have to get a pent, a pair, and then you just easily get it. Okay, what did this guy want? Crit chance, 9.5. There we go, I think it's that one. The will Omega nerf Whirlwind next season? I wouldn't count on it. They might just nerf Barb as a whole.
I appreciate that.
We'll see what they do. Because it's not just Whirlwind, there's a bunch of strong Barb builds. They just are not getting enough coverage. For example, a minion build is quite strong, right? There's also Charge. Charge is quite strong. Rend is quite strong. There's a bunch of strong builds on Barb, because Barb just has a lot of multipliers right now. Like, for example, Dominate Glyph. The Dominate Glyph that's being nerfed to the ground. I can almost assure you. Dominate Glyph is gonna take a big beating. Like, that is not gonna stay the way it is. I would say it's probably gonna be nerfed at least by half, if not by like 4 times. Like, that Glyph is gonna take a big nerfing. Limitless Rage, they'll probably touch it a bit as well. I don't think they are particularly gonna go after skills. Because one of the bigger problems is the... Oh yeah, they're probably gonna touch on the Endurance Fate as well. Abush, thanks for the tier 1, really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes on the channel. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. They will likely just go for general stuff, because if you look at builds, generally speaking, they are basically using everything. Endurance Fate, the interaction with Solig, I would be surprised if they let that leave. I'll be very surprised. I mean, okay, let me put an asterisk on that. I'll be very surprised if they let that survive if they don't fix the damage of the enemies. Because the damage of the enemies is just way too big. Like on T12, you are struggling to survive even with a even with 2 defensive skills, Challenging Shout and Iron Skin, right? And 2 defensive aspects, while stacking life and resist and armor. So if you're not running Resolve or Solig, which are both, you know, not necessarily the most fair, quote-unquote, interactions right now, you're just not surviving that easily, right? So if they actually fix the damage of the monsters, I don't think Endurance Fate is surviving. That's definitely gonna be taking a beating as well. I could swear we had some modifiables there. Oh, it's over here actually. Yeah. Okay. As a friend that did a shiny decks, goddamn, that's a lot of dedication. Where do I find those red stones? I just do escalation dungeons. Oh, it can still go. I just do escalation dungeons with these things here. With material reserves. And that's how I get mine. I'm starting to run out because I've not run those in a bit. And I'm getting severely unlucky here. Well, good thing we have more maces. That was an old interaction. What, the Endurance Fates League thing? It was in a way, but it's still not. But it was not used because it was not needed. But it's not working as intended. That's still a thing. It ends up mitigating way more damage than the glove was meant to. Just because because like it always procs with Solig. Even if it only takes like 1% of your resource, it always procs. Because technically it would be taking a lot from your life. It shouldn't always be proccing, right? That's not how it works. Doesn't have Gem Strength? Nope. No Gem Strength here. Just normal strength. Okay. Surely we are close to getting it, right? Surely. Copium. Well. Yo, a true Gem Mace. Is it for trade safe to use? Yes. You're not logging into Diablo trade. That's not how it works. You're logging into Battle.net, and then Battle.net authenticates the login into D-Trade. D-Trade never gets your information when it comes to the Battle.net, like your Battle.net login and stuff like that. They get a token certifying that you are who you're claiming you are from Battle.net. But the site themselves don't get your your login credentials kind of thing. It's the same thing as when you use like Google to log into stuff. You're not actually giving the site your Google login, right? The Google is just giving them a key saying this account is the actual account, and yeah, they just get a cookie. Is it? Yeah, I think it's still a cookie there. Yeah, it's just Diablo.trade. It's a site to trade gear and stuff like that. Yeah, no worries. We got Gem Strength. Look at that. Really good Gem Strength. And Mother Fireball. Unlucky. That was a really good one. If that was Mother Fireball, I would be very freaking happy. Almost enough to forget all the pain we've gone through the last couple of days. Because it was a really good roll. But for now, the pain just keeps growing and growing. And growing. Can I craft items with GA? No. You have to find the items with GA already. Transfiguration can make a stat GA, but that's not reliable, right? The only stat you can actually craft to be GA is the temper. That one you can. The other ones, it's just random with transfiguration.
Hello.
Greetings.
Oh, I should have... actually, that one got GA after, right? Okay, last one. Had the wrong rune. Yeah, that happens.
Ah, Mainlander, what brings you? Back
Well,
then?
that only took me like 30 minutes to get all of that. You know, that's fine. Why the hell am I in normal? Oh, I traded with the level 1 guy, right? And we are on the Korean server again. They really just need to put the button in here on the option that you can just click and it sends you to your own server. Because then, like, if you do this, you're losing, like, your buffs, which is really annoying. Like, that, the shrine is gone now if I log in, right? So if you get maximum HG on my weapons, but I want weapon damage, is there a way to change that? Nope. You either get the statter as a GA or there's nothing you can do. Besides getting lucky on the cube, of course. Oh, we do have a devil dungeon here. We could do it. I'll roll a bit though.
Perhaps another course. Yes.
I still haven't seen a single mythic. Okay, this is a very rough one here. I suppose.
Very well. That's
Well, we get a break from the dungeons, from mobile gambling, I guess. Should send me to the exit. Yep, it's always the exit, I tell ya. Always. Holy. That's a lot of progress orbs right there.
quite the challenge, eh?
Come on. There we go. Oh, 2 in a row. Can I get the third? Oh, we got a third. Huge. Yeah. And it's Pete again. Sorry. They do need to make those mythics slightly more common though. Like, I haven't seen any, and I have like almost what 300 hours on this character by now. I know there are people that have similar hours that have seen only one. Like, it's kinda crazy how rare it actually is. Oops.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Mythic seals drop 6 slots only. I'm not even talking about mythic seals. Mythic seals are not that rare. Like, you can definitely get a couple just by playing. I'm talking about the mythic things over here on the table.
Where do we strike?
Like, there's just not use cases for the mythic seals for the most part. That's the problem there. It's not necessarily that they're under power or something. There's just not use cases for them. If people actually had uses for them, they wouldn't feel so bad. But since we don't. Your boss damages ass, now for Astaroth. You're probably missing resource on like hit or something then, right? Like, whenever you're having issues on single target damage, it's likely because you're not building your limitless rage fast enough on bosses. Okay, that lag there kind of screwed me over. Oh, I forgot to clear the charms. Whoops. We'll do it in a bit. What's the best way to farm XP for program level 150? Hell Tides, or I'll just say Hell Tides. Yeah, just do Hell Tides. What the hell is that rogue doing? That's a rogue or a Spiritborn? I can't tell. Just do Tides with like a setup like this. Or honestly, you could potentially put this one over here maybe. And you'll level up quite fast. You put those mind cages on. Yeah, no worries. Limitless Rage, the aspect on your polearm. This thing here. I do hope they fix Limitless Rage next season if they don't end up nerfing it. So it actually works with the regen as well. So yeah. Oh, it's not about the aspect. It's about having things like this, resource on like a hit, to actually, you know, get it to give you the resource. Because resource regen does not work, so you need to have some other sources of giving you fury.
Quite the challenge, eh?
You set attack speed on polearm? Yep. Just by having weapon damage on the weapon, you don't even need to set. Like you can see, mine is just on auto. Because just by having weapon damage on your main weapon and not having it on the other weapons, it just auto selects the correct one anyway. Which is very nice. Ah. Bum, bum, bum. What do you mean, said I? Did you pass my main game or something? Yeah, there we go. We'll open one chest and be out of here. We'll come back in a second anyway. Oh, hello there. Damage is not the polearm at the moment. Well, you're gonna have to get the new polearm at some point. You should still set it to polearm though. In that case, you're gonna have to hard set it, right? Because it will not do it automatically. Like, weapon damage on anything aside from your main weapon is just useless. Doesn't give you any damage at all. You know what? I think I'm gonna change my my whisper tree to try and get more roots. Are the escalation sigils the same as nightmare sigils? They both count for our plan completion, yes. But escalation sigils are better. They give you better rewards. Like, much better. Especially like the more waves you do, the more, not the more waves. Like, the higher dungeon you do, the more they give you. So on the first dungeon, they give you a bit more. On the second dungeon, they give you a lot more. And on the last one, they give you an insane amount more, basically. I believe it's like something like the second dungeon gives you... The first dungeon gives you double the normal nightmare. The second one gives you 3 times the normal nightmare, and the last one gives you 4 times the normal nightmare, something along those lines. Yep. I think we're gonna get a couple of extra mythics here, right? I had at least one. I think we got 2 goblins there, right? Is it 1 or 2? I will find out soon, I guess. Yeah, it was 2 of them. Nice. It's a bad one, unlucky. Oh yeah, let me change the tree then. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I care about this anymore. I'm just gonna get the roots, because then the roots I can use to get XP. I guess I can just... yeah, I can skip that one, I guess.
It is done.
Just in case, you know.
That will come in handy.
I'm not gonna go there. Just gonna go over here, open the chest and be done with it. Don't need to do more of it. Actually, let's go over here, because we did have a... oh no, I did finish the whispers. Okay, then it doesn't matter. Ooh, goblin. It's a noble one. Oh, they fixed this. Oh, have they fixed it, or are they gonna fix it? I can't remember. If you have it auto, isn't it gonna use Ramaladnis? No, because you only have one. Like the other, because you only have weapon damage on the Ramaladnis. You don't have it on your second one-hander, right? So the two-hander with weapon damage will always have more. I have the head mythic 2x one with J on crit and one with transferring 9 lucky hit. The crit chance one. You don't really care about lucky hit. The amount of the lucky hit you get is so small that it doesn't make a difference. Let's put this here to gamble for more maces at some point. Every time it hurts, play another verse. Oh, this is a... it's decent, but it's not good enough. Yeah. Nothing good here.
Let's reconsider.
Nope. Okay, not even a double dungeon. We do have a double dungeon here, I guess. We could do that, I suppose. Do the double dungeon. And get some keys. What should you buy at Murmuring Ovals? Whatever you need, realistically. There's nothing better to buy. I need maces to gamble, for example, right now, so I just buy maces, but whatever you need, an upgrade on, basically. Beat your idol. Mm. Alright. We might just ignore war plans for now and just... After I'm done with this war plan, I think we're just gonna ignore the war plans. And just do dungeons back to back to back to try and get that mace. Like, I really want to be done with it today. We've been at this for a couple of days now. Granted, it's just because I'm getting stupidly unlucky. But regardless. Actually, I'm gonna calculate how unlucky I'm being. I want the number. I want the number. Alright. So, we know it's a 1 in 500, right? We know that the chance of success... Where's my calculator? There we go. We know that the chance... Oh, let me actually click this. Actually, let me finish the thing because I think it will still count. We'll do it after we get to town. Oops, didn't mean to open that up. Try to open the... to see what trade are we getting here. And change that. Okay, there we go. So, we know the chance of success is 1 in 15, right? So, the chance of failure is 1, it's 499 divided by 500. This is the chance of failure, right? And we got 2k plus failures. I've lost count at this point, but let's... 2k. We are getting close to a 1% chance of this happening. We're not quite there. We are at 1.8% chance of this happening. But we're getting close to a 1%. Not quite there yet, but close. I think it's this one, right? Oh, okay.
More loyal.
Max resource huge. My trading? Just a bunch of stuff. Like, I just have a bunch of stuff for trade on the site. In this case, it's this seal over here, but yeah.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
I forgot to clear this out. There we go. Trying to get all the trades out of the way before we start doing the dungeon. The problem is sample size. The problem for what? Like, actually getting it? It's a 1 in 500, and we have gone over it 4 times now. So yeah. Just by having an idea of how likely something is, you can easily calculate the chance of you not getting it. Like the likelihood of you not getting it after a certain amount of tries. Which is what we did earlier. Okay, people say they want to trade, but they don't send the trades in. So I don't want to start the dungeon, because then I might not be able to trade with them. I'm just gonna do the whispers real quick. Ain't no way the boss was killed, right? Oh, there's a goblin here, though. Oops. Oh, there we go, he spawned. Roughly 4 instances. That's... what do you mean by instance? Which probability you predict will push the highest this season? Without bugs? I mean, it's a toss between Minium and Whirlwind, I think, without bugs. Crit chance modifier 2 times in a row, so the RNG is wild with this one. Yeah. Like, I don't actually need to hit the thing. Am I on 90% crit? I'm a bit over that, actually. I got a bit more than that.
It is done.
What the... Holy lag. On the Korean server again. Get out of here before he leaves the party, and then I'm stuck in the server. Wait, why am I here for by default now? Okay, let's save the game. They really need to put a button in, because sometimes you just get Like, it just happens so often. I already had to log out, what, 4 or 5 times today to go back to Europe? They're willing to just put the button there. Got to Mintic Opals, got 5 KOable bags. I mean, that saved you some oval reserves, right? Like, I think each bag is like, what, 5 KOables, something like that? It's something. Oh, I need to mark it as sold. You've done over 2000 axes, not seen a mother fireball strength? Yeah. It do be like that. It's a 1.8% chance of happening. Not seeing it in 2000 tries, basically.
Nobody walks anymore.
Care for
Yeah.
a game of chance?
1. I mean, it's 1.8 of you not getting it after 2000 tries. Assuming we are dealing with a 1 in 500 chances of happening, which seems to be what people agree on for the most part.
Yeah. Oh, an excellent. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
I'm saying, and I'm not saying it is a 1% chance of you getting it. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's a 1.8% chance of you not getting it. Like, you not getting it after 2000 tries is a 1.8% chance of happening. AKA, by this point, on average, you should have gotten it by now. Like, by a huge margin. Again, assuming a 1 in 500 chance of it actually happening in the first place, which could potentially be wrong. It is what people agree on for now, but could be wrong. Ooh, Forgotten Wisdom and... Ooh, nice.
It's an terrible, a legendary. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
This one's better. Okay. Oh, we should have enough maces after this one to gamble again. That's the good news.
And damn, a legendary prop. It's worth terrible. Constantine, come on, one more.
Is that the chest? No. Okay. I wish you could see what dungeon you're gonna get next on the escalation. Whenever you get the multiple choice. Because then that could also play a part in your decision, you know? So I'll definitely like... Between a dungeon with... Two dungeons with obels, one has Forgotten Wisdom, but it's an Ahantu dungeon. And another doesn't have anything else, but it's the normal dungeon. I might just not do the Nahantu one, I'm gonna be honest. Yep, back to town. Buy more maces, put them in the stash, and come back in for the obels.
Feeling heavy. It's worth some. And nice. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Right, still dropping? Okay. I don't think I've seen the Beastie Knight spawn in a bit. Yeah, do I not have the node? I do have the node. Maybe I'm just killing it way too fast and not even noticing. That could be what's happening. Okay.
That will come in handy.
And back to town.
An terrible. It's worth something. Hey, well done you.
Taken apart.
Dude, I was joking the other day that we might get to Paragon 300 before we get the mace. But the more days that go by, the more likely that seems to potentially happen. We're getting closer and closer to that being that actually happening.
An excellent. Nice. Terrible. Can't stop there. It's finished so soon?
Are you... Ooh, you're decent.
Taken apart.
Material reserve. Nothing else is good here. Well, I was hoping, I was expecting to get a bit more maces, but I guess we didn't get as many chests or something. Or maybe I missed a few. It is an haunted dungeon. There's a good possibility I missed a few of them. Where the research chest at? Oh. Did I pick the wrong escalation? Are they just all at the end or something? Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're all clumped together here at the end. Should still get more, unless I missed a bunch of them back there, which I don't think I did. That's the boss room now, right? There's only 4? I must have missed a bunch of them back there. There's no way there's only 4. Greater layer keys. I guess we take the great layer keys. New pole with J on strength and crit damage. Nice, congrats. It's a good one. What build you're using right now? I'm using the speed farming overpower on max roll.
How I've dreamed of this moment. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, wonder.
Let's go to the pit straight up. Okay, we're gonna do pit. We're gonna do the gamba. And then I think we just gonna, if we don't hit it at that point, we're just gonna grind Obol dungeons back to back to back. Because I really want to freaking get this done today. Ow. Where's the thing? There we go. Ooh, 34. Dude, with the other gem strength, we might actually hit like 300 trillion without any like shenanigans, you know? Actual legit 300 trillion hit with no shenanigans.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Oh, I dropped the... Oh, I dropped the thing. Whoops. Oh well.
I have your back.
This run will be a bit longer than the others. Come on, one upgrade. Ah.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards. Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Yep. Let's gamble the rest of our obols and start on the gambling.
Legendary prize for the mainlander.
Oh, we have more obols here actually. We'll I guess I should do them now, right? At least things are organized now.
Care for a game of chance? Nice. Terrible. Nice. Oh, sorry.
What? That was a really small amount of obols. Did I not get that bag on tournament 12 or something? It's normally like 5k of them.
Step up to my albeir, swinging away.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
That's it for that piece.
Got me on the 10th try a few days ago. Yeah, I wish I was that lucky. For me, it's been a journey, and not sure when it's actually gonna end. Is Palam the best place to get Gem Strength first? No, it doesn't matter, yeah. It doesn't really matter which one you do first. So if I crit right now, should I put crit chance? Yes. Crit chance. Always more important. On the speed farm gear. How important is it that title is on the mace? It's quite important, yes. It's probably more important than the gem strength. Like these two aspects, these two, being on the two-handers is really important. I mean, you shouldn't stay on the endgame version. If you're playing in the endgame version, yes, you can use it, but like, you should transition out of the endgame version. Whenever you actually got the stuff, you should transition right away. Like to the one of the overpower setup. Like if you just got that really early, you like randomly got lucky, I guess, but yeah. One thing with the cube, whenever you get something really good on the cube, or before you put it on the cube, don't use the cube on really good items unless you are 100% certain that's where you're gonna stay. So, if you're in an earlier setup, in this case, right? Now it's done, you can't undo it, right? But for next time. Whenever, let's say I got the 4GA Starless, or in this case a 3GA, right? I didn't transfigure this one until I was certain where I was gonna go with it. Collecting a few more pieces, yeah. Good luck. It's a shame though, but yeah, it's gonna be better. It's gonna give you more damage. Normally don't cube really good stuff until you're already at a place you know it's almost for sure not gonna change. Like you can still cube, for example, you can still cube the Gem Strength and just throw a bunch of stuff into the cube to try and get Gem Strength. But once you get the Gem Strength modifiable, you just prep it and you don't put it on the cube again until you're certain it's gonna always stay that way, right? Because you can definitely use Gem Strength earlier. You shouldn't just commit to another transfiguration. Okay, let's get fast. Damn. Yeah. I didn't check before the stream today if the drops are still going. I need to double check. Because my OBS for some reason was not showing Twitch chat randomly. I had to basically relog into the account for some reason. And I completely forgot about checking that. Why do you add random affix? Well, if you get gem strength on shitty affix ones, you're going for gem strength and modifiable, right? So it doesn't matter because once it's modifiable, I will just fix them. Like, you can easily fix all the weapons if they are modifiable to get what you want.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay, we got a trade. What for? Yeah, sure. Can you fix legendary weapons? Because when we drop it, we cannot remove affixes, just reroll them. Yeah, but you can change them with chaotic reroll and focus reroll. You can easily get what you want with those. Which one was that? Oh, oops. Which one was it? Crit chance and vulnerable 21. There you go. Is there any... what do you mean by HK? Not familiar with that abbreviation. Oh, hotkey. Not as far as I know, no. You always have to select it. There's only an hotkey for actually executing the action, but to select the action in the cube, you have to actually click on it. Oh, one of them survived. Destructible. Huge. What the? My mouse got something under it. Yeah, Wazara, thanks for the Prime Gaming, for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the emotes for the channel. Is Challenger Glyph okay to replace Executioner Glyph? I mean, yeah, sure. But like, unless you already got a really good mace, I would recommend just going with the polearm, because polearm is better. If you already got a good one, it is what it is. But if you don't, you should go with polearm. Oh? Crit chess. Nope. And attack speed. Quality. Not quite. Well, we go again. Or we keep going, I guess. Oh. I got triple transfigure sword and I want to change polearm. Yeah. Triple transfigure, but like, did it get gem strength or something? It's wild. Okay. And now it starts again. Surely this will be the time, right? Get me out of this prison. Ooh, 4GI1. Holy. Okay. You know what? This one we will craft. Okay. I'll probably save that one in case they fix the hammers, I guess. To potentially swap to it at some point. You're trying to get Gem Strength? Yep. Been trying for some time now. It's starting to not be funny. Oh, that first one survived. Didn't really get anything though. I guess we throw it again. Huge indestructible. Guess that's what they might on the upcoming PTR. What they might nerf on the upcoming PTR. I mean, Limitless Rage is likely getting hit, right? The Dominate Glyph, that for sure is getting hit. That one is like losing at least half of its power, if not way more. Other than that, a bit hard to say. The interaction between Internet Fate and Selig might be fixed as well, if they actually go around and nerf the damage we take in T12. Because right now the damage is way too high. Well, we go again. We go again. Wrath and Wisdom. Let's actually do this one first then. I'm actually starting to run out of bubble reserves. So shouldn't happen. I had a bunch of them. Oh, I do already have a shrine going. So let's put this one aside for now. Only got 7 left. What time is supposed to swap the Paragon board? What stage are you on right now?
Quite the challenge, eh?
Are you talking about the rush Paragon board? Or Starless Temper should really be lucky hit? Yep. Because you need a lucky hit to stack up Limitless Rage. Playing a Bleed Barb for Temper, is it better to do bleed or damage over time? Just do whichever one is bigger. That's, yeah. Literally whichever one is bigger. When it comes to additive damage, you only care about the bigger number. Assuming you have 100% uptime on all the things. Assuming, like, if you were talking about crit damage and vulnerable damage, right? You would take crit damage because crit damage is a bigger multiplier and you have 100% uptime on both. In your case, it's not crit damage, right? But just as an example. Should I keep the rush? Okay. The point of the rush is to give you the most damage you can as soon as possible, right? But just because I'm not spending points doesn't mean you shouldn't spend them either. You just start going towards the glyph nodes, right? Just start going towards the glyph node and start using the glyphs. And then whenever you have enough points, you swap over. Like, you can swap over earlier as long as you can get all the legendary nodes still. You can definitely swap over earlier. Because I do take some life nodes and stuff like that. But
It's worth
does materials operate charms apply to dungeon chests? As far as I can tell, yes. Or at least for the material ones, 100%. Because I've noticed I get a bit more materials depending if I have a bit more Forgotten Souls, depending on what I have. For obols and stuff, I don't know. I don't think obols count as materials. They're more of a currency, right? Oh, we do have a nobles, nice. Well, we go back to town, we get more maces, and we come back.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Down. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it? That's it for that piece.
Eruption Dust, yeah. Just farm the Material Reserve one. The Material Reserve cubes give you a good amount of them.
Wheel of Mortality. In the year of the light, 1318, Anno Kejistani, we have buried 92 souls on these hallowed grounds. Abortive and stillborn, 7. Bleeding wounds, 4. Childbed, 2. Executed, 15. Frostbitten, 6. Old age, 1. Removal of blood, 54. Starvation.
Okay. Yeah. There's
Worth a legendary prize.
it's a lot of maces.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, not even maces anymore, but swords.
Perhaps a prize inside.
We'll be right back with you guys. Please let me go on. Thank you. Yeah. This is peak end game. Yeah, I wouldn't say so, but the day this thing is removed from the game is the day I'll be really happy. Until they actually implement proper trading, I don't think Transfiguration or Sanctification or anything like that should be in the game. At least not with the power level that it has right now. I wouldn't mind it if it was mostly defensive, but the fact it can give you so much extra damage is ridiculous.
Hey, nice. Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Oh, 'tis a waitress, isn't it?
One thing I can tell you for certain is if this is still the same thing next season, I will not be doing this. Like, I will not be chasing the Gem Strength at all. Because, like, my situation is exactly the thing, right? At some point, it's more frustrating than the lucky feeling, right? Because whenever I get it, I'm not going to be super excited I got it. I'm just going to be relieved I'm done with this thing, right? That's kind of the issue, the problem with this system.
Hey, not. And yeah, terrible. A legendary. It's worth something.
Like whenever it comes to all of the systems, you need to really carefully balance the lows and the highs. And whenever the highs do not compensate at all for the lows, it is yeah, it is a problem. Especially when you put something competitive into the game, right? You're putting tower into the game, like actually supposedly taking competitively the thing seriously. But then you can't, some people just can't compete because they just get unlucky and they don't actually get the, like, it's not even about the minuscule amount of damage like getting a GA or something. It's a massive amount of damage that you're missing out by not having the thing. I'm not even talking about bug abusing, that's a whole different issue. The fact that they don't ban people that are abusing exploits is ridiculous, but that's a whole different issue.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Because like, if no one is getting banned for it, why are you not doing it, you know? Why not? You're just holding yourself back at that point.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
You know, that's gonna be the mentality at some point. And I can't even blame people for thinking that way, because that's the logical way of thinking.
Back to it then.
Like, if they clearly don't seem to enforce anything, that just kind of implies that they are fine with it to some degree. So I can't even, at some point, you can't even blame people for doing it. A little oppressive. I don't think that's happening. But if they actually put that kind of pay to win into Diablo 4, I can tell you for certain I will not be playing the game. This is frustrating because it's badly designed. That would not be badly, that would be intentionally designed in that way, right? That would be intentionally designed to do that, and at that point I'm not playing a game like that. Like, if it's a free-to-play game, it is what it is, right? When people are actually paying for the game, for the expansions and all of that, you already have microtransactions, which is fine. I don't mind it. But if you're actually putting pay to win on a game that you already have to pay to play and pay the expansions, it's like, I don't mind some power being locked behind expansions because you need to make money. Like on live services, like, you need to make money, and expansions is kind of the way you make money, generally speaking. So I don't mind that some power is locked behind expansions. I know some people do, I personally don't. But yeah, if they actually put pay to win into the game, yeah. That would be quite a big nail in the coffin.
That's it for that piece.
Farming items for the immortal build is overstressing. Any max life roll on a unique item basically ruins the build. Yeah, that's why I didn't even... That's one of the reasons I don't recommend it as the... Even when it was like the best way to survive, I still wouldn't recommend it to people. At least not as the main one. I had it there if people wanted to, right? But I was not playing with it.
Excellent find.
So there's something about housing. I mean, the housing is cosmetics, no? Like, you don't gain any power from housing. Like, I would rather it wasn't there, yeah. But it's not a pay-to-win kind of situation. Razor, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's not exactly the same, you know? You have a question? Shoot. Unless that's the thing you find enjoyment in a game. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. I still don't like it, but like the game was already like that to a degree because you already had mounts and some transmog gear behind the paywall already. It has been like that for a good while, so I'm not surprised there.
Care for a game of hey, nice. And so
What is this build?
it's worth
What is this
something.
for?
Not much, but something.
I'm not sure I understand your question, but yes, this build can speed farm 130. If that's what you're asking, it can speed farm 130. You are an X. Okay, where do I start putting them now? Over here, I guess.
PT to break an...
How do you get 12 resolve stacks on a temper? Well, the temper itself is not 12. But by getting it GA and master working it, it will go up to 12. And back to town. I'm not really running pits right now, Razor. Sorry.
Care for a game of chance? And
I'm only running dungeons until I get my Gem Strength.
well done. Oh, finished so soon?
Am I gonna do 150? I'll think about it once I actually get Gem Strength, you know? Once I get Gem Strength, I'll consider that. To get the amulet, gamble white amulets on a paladin. You'll get it really quick, it's a 1 in 5. Yeah. Gonna need a slick setup because Resolve won't cut it. Or 150? Why do you think that? I mean, I easily survive on 140s. Like, Omega easily. So, I don't think I'm gonna struggle that much. You just need to run the care rune. Yeah, and, like, doesn't matter. I'm not relying on potions. You don't run out of resolve, though. First of all, if you really need to, you can just go get resolve from a random pack. But Iron Skin also keeps you quite healthy with resolve stacks. As long as you, like, if you're not getting hit 24/7, if you're getting hit 24/7, that's kind of a skill issue, but, you know. The bosses kinda hit you very slowly.
A legendary prize? Oh, nice. An excellent. It's worth something. Not much, but something.
Running out of space here. This is gonna be a big gamble. Surely I'll get it by now.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Maxing Whirlwind for the rest of the season? I mean, the rest of the season for 1 or 2 more weeks. Eventually I'll stop playing it. We'll get PTR and all. Like, I'm not gonna be playing the season after PTR most likely. Unless there's like a really cool event, but yeah.
This should be interesting.
Also, I'm fairly certain I will not need to do the pangolin thing to do 150 shell. If I want to do 150 tower, maybe. Pit, I don't think I'll need it. Tower, potentially. You got to remember that one of the reasons the boss takes so long for you guys, it's because you're running the frost sword. I'm forgetting the name now. That makes clear a lot better, and that's why you're struggling a bit more on the boss. Bigamba.
Hey, nice. Damn.
We can't do pit 150? We'll see.
Not much, but something.
Maybe not with Salig. We'll see. You gotta remember, as long as I can survive, this build, like running non-Salig, is more damage. Right? You gotta keep that in mind. So if I can make it work, if I can survive, which I don't have reason to believe I won't, we have more damage on this setup. Dude. And I'll try it whenever I actually get the stuff. And I potentially still need a better pole arm, because this one is kind of bad. Like, the Gem Strength roll was really low on that one. Yeah. And I also need to get crit chance in here. I really need to get crit chance in here as well. So I potentially need a new one after the mace as well.
Care for a game of chance? It's worth a legend. Nice. And terrible. Can't stop there. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Okay, this is... This is a problem.
What is a fate city to break an...
Surely I don't have that many ovals left.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it.
Why the hell do I have so many ancient? What? I know there's the bug, but I didn't do it. Oh, just TPing back and forth from town? That's interesting.
It's worth terrible. Hey, well done you.
Okay, let's start with the blues. Hello there. Not good enough. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Misha, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Okay. Wait, how much do we actually have here? This will be what, like 150 maces? Maybe with like the 3-2-1s. This is probably like 150 or something that we're looking at here. I also need to get the good Banished Lord. Like, I currently don't have a good one. Like, right at this point in the season, it shouldn't be that rare to find decent ones. I guess people are just not crafting them in the cube. Oh, dude, my brain is it's getting fried at this point, and I need to first make them legendaries and transfigure them first. Machamp, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yep. And we start our first transfigurations. That one survived. Can you even get, like, if you get the stat, can you get Gem Strength even? I don't think you can. I've not seen it happen to anyone. Like, you can get Gem Strength with quality, but I'm not seeing Gem Strength with, like, any other stat. Besides, like, quality or indestructible. So maybe it's not possible? Oh, it survived. XP. So, yeah, it got a GA. It survived twice, sadly didn't get anything. Faulty again. I think by the end of this gambling, like after I finish gambling all of the maces I have there, I think I'm gonna have done more than 500 today. Because we started with like 1,500 and something material, and even though we collected some by doing some material reserves and whatnot, we're already close to 1,200. Yeah, look at that. Strength? I don't think we can get Gem Strength, right? Yeah, it got the GA. Well, next set. The rest is meant to be here. We start again. One of them seems to have survived. We'll check it in a second. Oh, another one survived. I swear, if at this point I get the min roll Gem Strength, we are playing PoE2, okay? We are a PoE2 streamer. It is that's just that. I don't think we can get Gem Strength here, right? Yeah. I'm confused. I have slashing weapon with title and one with challenging. Channeling gives me higher crits. That's because that's almost for sure because you're not building your stacks when you're testing. If you don't build the stacks high enough, the channeling one is gonna give you more damage, of course. Okay. I think I still have some yellows, right? Or no? No, we're done with yellows. Okay. Oh? Nope. No, that's not the big issue. It's just the power charges. You're just missing the power charges. The overpowered charges. First bring the sword the new meta for pushing? Yeah. I will not be recommending it to people because almost no one should actually be using it. Unless you are like on the top like 100 or 1000. There's no reason for you to be using that. But yeah. Because like most people are not pushing the tower hard enough to justify running it kind of situation. The Whirlwind version? Yeah, that's not what I mean. What I mean is literally like that's only useful like whenever you are in a certain level of difficulty. And if you don't have that level of difficulty, because it's okay, not necessarily level difficulty, but like it's something that gives you more damage the longer you take to kill an enemy. So, if you're killing a boss in 1 minute, it does not have as much value as if you're taking 5 minutes to kill the boss or more, right? Because that ring, until you apply the first freeze, it does nothing. Once you apply the first freeze, it's worse than a normal aspect. It only starts becoming better. Not even better actually, but it only starts becoming comparable on the second freeze. Like it becomes better raw damage wise, but then you also have to account for the times that you don't have the bots frozen, right? So it only starts becoming better at like, I believe it's around 4 or the 5th freeze, something like that. So if you're not staggering the boss that much, it's not really more damage for you. You just kill them faster by not running it. That's what I mean, that it's not something that most people should be using. Because most people are not running pit where the boss is surviving like 5 minutes plus. Most people are not running that. Most people just want to run the pit push version so they can do higher pit somewhat easily, but they are not running pits that are taking them 10 minutes plus. And if you're not doing that, the ice thing is mostly, if not just useless for you. If there's a lot of people asking about it, I might put like a written section, but I'm not gonna change the default setup to it, because most people will not benefit from it whatsoever. Is the resolve reduction shown in toughness? Yes. It doesn't show in town though, because you don't have the stacks in town. But once you have the stacks, yeah. Yeah. You build overpowered charges by spending resource with Banished Lords, right? That's how you... You got Gem Strength, but it's unmodifiable. It's quite a good one again. but it's not modifiable, so we keep going. Ooh. Dude, after the next double gambling, after the next set of double gambling, we are gonna have done 500 just today. This has stopped being funny like 1000 crafts ago, right? Not getting it on the 500, haha, funny. Not getting it on the first 1000, you know, kind of funny. Not getting it on the 1500, it's already stopped being funny, and at this point we're close to like 2500 at this point. So yeah, it's not that funny anymore. I'm laughing, but this laugh, don't let the laugh don't let the laugh misguide you. It's a laugh of despair, okay? Like, you know those things, like, oh, damn, we have a lot of guys here. You know, like, whenever someone goes through a very traumatic point in their life, not point in their life, a very traumatic experience, and then they just start laughing. That's a natural reaction, believe it or not, to high doses of stress, because that's like, laughing is one of the best ways that you have to de-stress, and that's just a natural reaction of your body trying to relieve the high amounts of stress. So that's the laugh you're hearing, okay? It's not the laugh of happiness, it's a laugh of distressing. I'm weaponizing my laughter as a way to cope with not getting 200 Gem Strength. You're not using Vanished Swords? Yep. I'm gonna, like, you shouldn't be playing a build with Overpower without Banished Lords. There's no reason to do it, basically. Oh, is my filter not on? Oh, whoops. Like, playing Overpower without Banished Lords is, yeah, it's not good. It's not the worst thing ever, but there's no reason not to use Banished Lords. Like, literally none. Going over 500k. I mean, if it's not going over 500k, you're missing a bunch of HP. But it doesn't go over, again, it doesn't go over 500k in town. You need to actually build them up, try to do it on the training grounds, because, like, for example, see? That's my toughness here with the resolve, but my toughness without resolve is like 800 or something. Ooh, double nobles. You can't stack them super fast on the boss now. You can only stack them on the boss using Iron Skin, and it's very slow. You only get 2 of them. On the boss, you just sustain the stacks. You don't really build them up, you sustain them. There's a noble bug. Damage event does not give you unique or mythic. Yeah, I've seen that post on the Reddit. In my case, it helped me out because I don't want any unique. I don't want any unique mace, right? I just want the non-unique ones. So in my case, it does help me out. How many gem transfigurations have you got so far? Gem transfigurations, I've not been paying attention to them, because if the item is not modifiable, I just chuck it back in. right? I don't even care. Gem transfigurations that are modifiable, I've gotten 2. Both of them, one of them literally the lowest roll, and both of them on the pole arm, but both of them were low roll. This one I have here is a 160 something baseline. So even the ones I did get were not the best either.
It's worth
Yeah, I think they gave me they meant to give me the streamer client, but they gave me the wrong one. You know, they
I'll be here, swinging away.
Is it play Necro, but they're squishy this season? Yeah, I'm fairly certain they are going to be balancing monster damage. And resolve stacking is gonna get nerfed. And the Salig itself might not be nerfed. But Salig plus EF, if they do fix the damage intake of the damage done by the enemies, that interaction will almost for sure be addressed. Dude, you have a bar over here, look at this. It's an actual bar. I mean, a medieval bar, but the bar nevertheless. I guess tavern would be the right... Eh?
It's terrible. Yeah. And damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Back to it then.
Is J weapon damage priority on your 200 mace? No. Because I'm not using 200 mace as my main weapon. So I have no reason to get weapon damage there.
Hey, it's worth. Damn. And nice. Next one will be even better.
That's it for that piece.
We do have another oval, so this is gonna be a big gamba again.
Damn. Hey. Nice. Oh, so finished so soon?
Holy. That's a good one.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
How can I shit dungeon? Is there a node in activity 3? Yep. This one... No, sorry, this one down here. Branching pathways. It's really good. Especially if you're farming the dungeons, the escalations for materials or obels, you 100% want to take that. It's really, really important. I'm not gonna lie, guys. After I get this mace, I will need to go touch some grass. The grass touching, because of this mace, has been extremely low these last couple of days. We will need to actually go touch some grass after this one. Gonna, like, if we get it today... I mean, even if you don't get it today, I think I need to reward myself with for my preservation. Is that preservation? Preservation? No, that's not the word. Preservation is a word, but perseverance? No, how do you spell this? Like, it's resilience, but there's another word for like, resilience is not quite the word, right? Regardless, I'll go buy a Ben and Jerry's. I haven't had one in a while. I'll, you know. We'll have to touch some grass regardless. This is...
Yeah.
It's been too long.
It's worth some. Oh, sorry. Oh, finished so soon?
Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, so put it in your room. Don't need to go on. But touching grass is not just about touching grass. It's about... what's the word? It's more about the experience than actually touching the grass. It's about the journey to touch the grass, you know? The journey to touch the grass is more important than touching the grass itself. Cutting the journey cuts the whole benefit of touching grass. It's holiday weekend in the States and I'm 100 messes in. I don't see no grass. Don't worry, there's a lot more to go. So there's a lot more to go. Don't you worry. From my experience, it's like potentially like 1 in 3,000. So
Perhaps surprising.
Perseverance. Yeah, but I don't think I'm spelling it correctly, right? Perseverance? Huh. Yeah, I don't think I'm spelling it correctly. Maybe the grasses are friends we find along the way? Maybe.
Nice. Damn. An edit. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Perseverance? Nah, I think you're just trying to make me out to be a cat. I think that's cat propaganda. Big cat is trying to make me speak in cat speak. I will not fall for the big cat propaganda.
Sacrifice shall be rewarded.
I'm a Chonkers believer, not big cat.
Is within our grasp. All hail the unholy mother and her divine plan.
Wax, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And back to town we go. You have come right in time to see the most entertaining Diablo gameplay you'll ever see in your life. This is peak Diablo 4 experience, okay? Peak Diablo 4 experience.
It's terrible. Hey, well, nice. Next one will be even better.
Oh, that's it for that piece.
And back to town we go. I know you guys like Tem. Themis looks very beautiful, right? That's what you guys don't understand about Blizzard's plan. Blizzard knows we like to look at this town. It's quite a beautiful town. Look at the scenery, right? It's really beautiful, right? And since Blizzard realizes we really enjoy like spending time in the town and looking at all their amazing artwork, they actually intentionally made the amount of bubbles be low so that you had to come more times to the town so you can actually enjoy this breathtaking scenery. Okay, jokes aside, it's criminal that there's not a viewing spot here. Right? We used to have viewing spots in D4. Like, we used to have viewing spots in D4, and it's criminal we don't have one here. Like, this should be an actual crime that we don't have a viewing spot over here. Like, this would be incredible beautiful. It's criminal. That's all I have to say. I really wish I could just stare there just to regain some of my sanity back, you know? Because I'm really in need of a pickup there, you know?
Excellent. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Mainlander, pity to break another's work.
Yeah, back to the dungeon we go. I can't wait to get out of this dungeon and go back to town, guys. It's... Ah, another one. Maybe we go back to town? Do we get to go? Nah, I don't think we get to go back to town here. But once we kill the boss, we get to go back to town like 3 times. That's gonna be amazing. For 7 in 10 after 12-hour grind. Yeah. You know, let's watch it rain. Keys. Oh, we got a mythic.
Your death will be
Did I pick it up? I think it was a key to the guy. Yeah. Well, we go back to enjoy the Themis scenery.
That's it for that piece.
Damn. Nice. Yeah.
An excellent choice. Okay. I guess we start going over here now. Back to the dungeon.
This place is unsettling.
It's confirmed the spray and pray approach for Gem Strength is better than trusting with weapon only. I mean, if you are me, clearly not. But if you're not me, then yes. If you're me, no. If you're me, it definitely is not, clearly.
It a legendary prize. Yeah. Damn. An excellent. Nice. Next one will be even better.
Mainlander, what brings you?
And back to the dungeon. If you aren't playing Barb, what other classes do I enjoy? Paladin. Normally, ever since Paladin came out, I normally always play a bit of both. This season, just... I have played Paladin a bit off stream. My Paladin has unlocked T12. Just to test out builds and stuff like that. But just way weaker than Barb. And this season, because of Transfiguration, it really disincentivizes you from playing multiple characters. So, it is what it is.
Nice. Damn. A legendary. It's worth something. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Right. And we go back in. Ah, finally. Okay. There we go.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, Wonder.
Dude. I have so many keys. Love that. I can't use them though. I don't get to use them. I'm not allowed to. Just. I've not gotten Gem Strength, we're not allowed to. We are tied to the dungeons. The dungeon of fear and anger. That's actually a game, by the way. A really cool game that I've watched a bunch of playthroughs of, but I've not played myself. You probably have to change that in one of these days. Yeah. I should save this thing, right? To do 31s. I guess I should add it to the filter at this point. Kaylin, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So let's what's the name? Bangalin. I guess I'll just look for rings. Okay, whatever, I don't know how to spell that. That way it will show up. And I should show the other ones as well. So I'm gonna put them here as well on the same one. What's the name of the sword again? Yeah, let's just see it here. Azure, there you go. Yep.
A A legend. Nice. Hey, well done, you.
Why do I have this here? Good question, I don't know. Whatever. Got all of them right? Yeah, okay. Let's just start getting the yellows now. And we start again. Okay, so just for context, if we fail this again, the odds of we not hitting after this one, because we're gonna go over 2,500 at this point. So that would be, so that's the chance of failure is this, right? So that would be okay, it's below 1% at this point. If I don't hit right now, it's 0.67% chance of you not getting it after 2,500. Okay. I honestly should know these numbers by heart because they are part of the bell curve. But yeah. Are non-escalation keys worth running? I personally don't do them. Best way to farm Forgotten Souls? Escalation keys, but the resource ones. Resource reserves. Just run regulars. Yeah, I just run escalations. The only normal ones that are worth running are the XP ones, if you just want a quick XP shrine. Don't bother saving them. If you're gonna log out, don't even bother saving them because they're just gonna reset. It is what it is, but yeah, those ones. And goblins and the mythical one, which you should also run them whenever you get them, because those ones are also bricking. If you log out for too long, they just are bricked. So, or even if you zone in to another person world, there's a chance they brick. So those ones, you get them, you run them. Yeah, other than that, just run escalations. There's no reason to run non-escalations. Aside from the three I mentioned, right? Yeah. Now we go and make them legendary. I'm failing. Hello? I misclick? Maybe. And we start our first gamba. Does your resist and armor still matter if you're resolve stacking? They do a lot. They do quite a lot, as well as maxing out your life as well. Really important still. If you just do resolve stacking and nothing else, you'll still die. Still Rose, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. I think we got a trade. Did we get a trade? Yes. Wait, did I? Thought I sold that one. Is that the Rupture one? No, I'm Joel Berserking. I sold that one. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Get there. Well, no trade, I guess. I'd forgotten to confirm that one of the earlier trades, so... Oh, what do you get? Cooldown? I don't think you can get Gem Strength anymore, right? Didn't seem like it could. And same for this. Yeah, when it fails, I think it's actually... Yeah, you can get quality, but you cannot get... You can get quality, you can get GA, but you cannot get another... Yeah, I don't think you can get, for example, attack speed and crit, or anything else. You can only get one offensive thing, one extra thing, and then quality and indestructible, and GAs. Can use 200x in this build. You'll have to swap out the Executioner to the Cleaver. Cleaver, yeah, because Executioner will do nothing for you if you're not running Polearm. You'll have to swap it out for the Cleaver one. Oh, this one survived as well. And it's dead. Hey, it got to GA though. Oh, we have another survivor over here. Critical strike chance. I think I will stop transfiguring these ones because I'm just wasting resource. Because I don't think you can actually get Gem Strength there. I did resolve stacking on Necro and it's still squishy? Yeah. Just gotta get a lot of armor and resist still, especially against lightning and fire. Lightning and fire are ridiculously strong. They already were, but since damage is so high this season, you notice a lot more. Like before, you'd only realistically notice it while pit pushing, and like high pit pushing. Now, basically everyone will notice it, because it's just so ridiculous. Yeah, welcome. No problem. You just need to type !build, the command that's in the title, and it will give it to you. Le bot is a hard worker. Okay. Just had to make sure. Why not Crucible set instead of Sessions? I don't need Crucible. You run Crucible with Selig because, well, you can't run Sessions on Selig. You just die because of the 30% life. On this one, I don't. So I run it because it's more damage. And we go again. Wait, why is this one not ancestral? What happened here? Okay. Imagine if that got modifiable and Gem Strength. That should have been lightly said. And we go again. Let me make sure I don't have like really good GAs over here. I think I've been keeping an eye out for like really good double GAs, but yeah.
Welcome to my home away from home. Do is good. Understand now. Me down. Oh, it's arrived. Indestructible. Awesome. Although I farmed so many ancestral weapons, using the obols, I just run escalation dungeons with obols. I farm a bunch of them and just, you know, trade it on the obol vendor. Do you prefer the non-Selig? Yeah, because it's more damage. There's more damage. You can easily survive stuff as well now with the resolve stacking, so yeah. If it wasn't because the league is already... Like, if it wasn't because people are already playing Soul League a lot to survive, I would just not even have the Soul League version on the guides. But since a lot of people are already playing with Soul League and it's really hard to swap back, that's why I still have it on the guide. Because I don't want to pull the carpet below people's feet kind of situation, right? Is there a target farm for Banished Lords? Cube. You just do the upgrade to unique on the cube and that's about it. You can do it on a Paladin though. Because a Paladin is a 1 in 5 instead of 1 in 9. So you'll get a lot more Banished Lords over there. You need to hit Ancients every 6 seconds for the attack speed and damage bonus. You can. On general content, you should just click it before you engage like an elite or a boss. But if you're fighting a long fight, I'll just leave it on Korlek, the guy with 2 axes, because he can proc lucky hit much more often. And a Paladin, yeah. I don't think you even need to level it. Yo, max quality, huge. You got a reason to play a Paladin, say? Yeah, no worries. No, it can still go. I really need to check when the 3-2-1 gives a GA. I really need to check it out because it could be a really good one. Okay. They get all the yellow ones. Nice. Burn it down. Burn it down. Mm-hmm. Farm up top physical gems, you want to spend a day doing that? Yeah, I personally just farm gold and I trade for them. Just farm items, sell them for gold, and then buy the gems. Oh, physical damage. And we do the 3-2-1 now. Okay, we already crossed the 2,500 mark. Oh, nope. Yeah, I don't think you can get if you already have like strength, crit chance, attack speed or something like that, I don't think we can get gem strength anymore. Don't worry, I still got more. Still got more. Have more to go. Still have more here. Oh, that's it for now. Okay. When can you roll gem strength? I'm fairly certain if the item, if you already roll, like if you transfigure the item like this and it gets a GA, doesn't matter, right? You go again. If it gets like something that's not item quality or unbreaking, no, it's unbreaking, indestructible. Like if it gets strength or attack speed or any other actual beneficial mod, I don't think you can roll two of them on the same item. So you can't have an item with attack speed and crit chance. That's why you see this fail, because it tries to put another one, but it can't. Doesn't really matter, it just means that you're not wasting too many resources and that's about it. But like whenever it happens, it's not really that big of a deal. Is there any reason to have Polarm equipped while using Polarm expertise? You don't double up. You have one and then you do the other expertise. You can't be using the expertise and then also having it as the technique. And number of Gem strength so far, that's crazy, yep. And it keeps going, so it's not gonna end here today. Maybe, we'll see. Build, exclamation mark build, and the bot will give you the command I have on the stream title. The bot will give you the link. Oh, indestructible. We go again. I have all my builds there. This one, of course, it's the Whirlwind one, the only Barb one over there. Oh. Starting to look like we're gonna have to do another one. We might hit 3,000 today. We might hit 3000, Loki. Might actually hit 3000. Welcome. No worries. Okay. Let's get another oval one and go again. I'm running out of them. I don't have a lot of them left.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Well, finish my monster.
Yeah. And
Terrible.
can't stop there. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
That's it for that piece.
And we go back in. Kid is not transmit. I mean, if you put it on the cube, it will tell you what key it is. It might be different for some reason for you. Maybe you already had F assigned to something. We got nobles again, so we keep going. After we go back to town. To look at the scene in here, of course. Hold it down for 3 seconds, yes. But one thing that's pretty cool, if you're already... Let's do a remove, whatever. I actually need to do a focus reroll. Like, if you already do it once, for example, this will take a couple of seconds to do. Okay. So it takes a couple of seconds to do. But, for example, in this case, when you're crafting things like this, it cannot roll max life again. Because it can only roll any defensive that's not max life. So, since you know max life cannot come, what you can do is press it. Once it triggers, you press again, and it instantly does it again. Right? You press it procs, you press it again, boom. Right? It already starts winding up for the next one, which is very nice. Indestructible first and Gem Strength after, but not modifiable? Yeah. They be like that.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
It's worth. Hey. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Yeah, when you're trying to roll to get good stats on an item, like for example rolling for max life or rolling for a good strength roll on your gear, you can't do strength on the weapon. Because strength it can only, if you use the stats one, weapons only have strength. They don't have ranks, they don't have any other stats, right? So that's why you can't use strength on the weapon, but life you can, resource you can. So yeah. And where am I from? Portugal. Can I show my gore gloves? Sure. They're decent. I need to get ones with vulnerable damage. Not having vulnerable damage here, like I need vulnerable damage instead of that life roll. If I had vulnerable damage instead of that life roll, these gores would be very good. I think I have a life search for them, but somehow, like, gores shouldn't be that hard to get. Maybe I have my life search wrong. Because it shouldn't be this rare. Yeah. Oh, this is not the gores. This one is. Ah! I see why. I have critical strike damage instead of critical strike damage multiplier. Ah. Okay, now there's a bunch of them. Okay. I'll probably go with GA luck, with GA crit chance potentially. I'll have to see.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Never guess with that accent. Yeah, my accent is fun fact, I don't actually have an accent. If you actually pay attention, my accent will change a lot. Just depends on how I'm speaking. I do my voice is very flexible to some degree. So my action just not my action. My accent just sometimes you'll hear me speaking with Portuguese accent, but that's just because it kinda happens. But it does change a lot. Like I might have an accent right now and I might not have one later. So yeah. In Portugal's accent is awesome. Thank you. It's only here for now, but oh, I forgot to go back to town. We're missing on a bunch of wobbles. I'm from Portugal as well. Born in Portugal and currently live in Portugal. I might move to Japan, potentially. If things work out. If this content creator thing does work out, I will potentially move there. I will not be a nonsense creator though, so don't look out for that. But like honestly, if the working culture over there was not so incredibly bad, I would have just gotten a job over there and would try and give it a shot moving there. But yeah, their working lifestyle, quote unquote, it's quite how do you say this? Toxic. They don't really have in a lot of places they don't really have the concept of work-life balance. So yeah, if it wasn't for that, I would have moved there by now. Or at least tried to. Are the nobles back here still here? Probably not. I left a bunch of them over here, right? Oh, they're still here. Nice, okay. But yeah, the work culture over there is a bit rough. So unless I can actually go over there self-employed, not happening. It's not that they don't have worker rights over there, by the way. It's literally a cultural thing. It's not even about laws. It's literally a cultural thing. Like, being part of the company is part of who you are. Kind of situation. Why the hell am I in Korean? Wait, we're not. No, we are in. Okay, well, I think we are in America server for some reason right now. Okay. I don't know. It's either Korean server or American server because my ping is dead. We're back! We're back, see, we're back to Europe. I don't know, maybe the town is just weird. Oh, more ovals. We got to keep going. Get it, don't get it.
An terrible. It's worth. Hey, well, we were just getting warmed up.
And ovals again.
It's worth something. Hey, nice. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Okay. Maleficento? Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Okay, we go back in. What's the best way to farm layer keys? Keep getting terrible gores? You have two options. Either you do escalation dungeons, and you just select the layer keys at the end. It shows up quite often. Or, personally, I found it best to do Hell Tides for them.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Hell Tides does seem a lot more reliable. And we're gonna go back to town here. Just give it a second. Oh, we're gonna respawn the bots as well. Right? Maybe not. Alright. Oh, we have a oval thing there as well. Did I do it or does the Mace Grant continue? It continues. It's now over 2,500. And counting. Do I have anything here that shouldn't be here? I feel like I have a bunch of trash in here. Actually, I don't, but yeah. Okay, this I can...
Nah, hey, it's damn a legend. Yeah, an excellent pull, my friend.
Oh yeah, bartering as well. Nice call, Sparty. Yeah, bartering is also really good. Like, if you actually got your guy, like, look at mine. How much does mine have at this point? You go... Yeah, look at that rapport. Wait, am I maxed out? Is 300 the max? Is 300 the max? Probably not. It's 153. It's probably just... Yeah, it's probably not the max. I just kind of have 300. Does it matter what we use at our second 200-second weapon? Yeah, it doesn't have vulnerable damage bonus. It's the glyph one, yeah, executioner glyph, like Shiro was saying. No, it's just the executioner. Just the executioner. And there's also Crusher, which is potentially better than Executioner. But the problem with Crusher is that it's not actually working for two-handed weapons. It works for one-handed maces, but it doesn't work for the two-handed mace. So we had to remove it from the build and change it because of that. Gotta stay hydrated in our quest or else not gonna be bad. More 200 maces.
Hey, nice. An excellent pull, my friend.
Thank you.
Fate smiles.
Shouldn't have a lot more trips to town left. Mm-mm. 230 Paragon, but still feel weak with Whirlwind. I must be doing something wrong. On what setup are you? If you're playing a endgame one, you're still gonna feel kinda weak, especially squishy. After you're able to swap to Overpower and Resolve stacking, or Selig, depending on what you prefer, you'll be feeling a lot better.
Terrible. It's a legendary prop. Nice. Hey, well done you.
Very good. Reset my guards, which has max HP. A 50 riff will get there. So just a bit of more gear. Eventually we'll be able to even speed farm it as well. Like you can get with non-Selig, so with speed overpower, the speed farm overpower setup I have, you can almost speed farm 130 without Gem Strength. Almost. Not quite. I mean, if you get like really good GAs and stuff like that, maybe you can. But realistically, you'll get close to speed farming 130.
Oh, so hey, well, I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Mainlander, what? That will come in handy.
There we go. We're done. And collect all of this. Kill the boss, and then we go back to town and gamble. This should... I don't think we'll cross the 3k mark with this, but this should put us close to 3k. Eventually you can do 130 in about 6 minutes, yeah. Once you get stuff going, it's quite good.
Hey, it's an excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Oh, what is a fate receipt?
Ooh, do I care? Nah, I'm not gonna bother with that small amount of obols. This is not even a full mace. Barely half of it, so I'm not gonna bother.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. Ah, how sweet. the pain of destruction. Until next time, wander.
Those chests don't really give you much, so I'm just not even gonna bother. Yeah. Any good pangolins? Nope.
And terrible. Nice. A legend. Oh, sorry. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
I don't care enough. Actually, I do care enough. Because it has strength and life. I do care enough. Ooh, again.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, let's prep this once over here. It feels kind of a waste. Wasting the weapon damage ones, right? But it's probably... I don't think they're gonna fix Crusher this season at this point, so... Oh, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. So let's prep all of the... So this one... Ooh, this one is... Do I prep this or do I sell this? Look, yeah, I might just sell this. I can potentially sell this for a lot. Huh. Sure. Even this one, yeah. I guess this one I can also sell for a lot, potentially. Maybe not good for me, but I know there are people that are just dead set on playing Mace. Even though it's slightly worse. Is a patch then? Yeah, but there's nothing about the patch about it. And knowing them, they're not gonna fix it until... Oh, and this one you can sell... Okay, we're just gonna prep one, I guess. Knowing them, they're not gonna fix it in anytime soon. As usual, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If we get lucky, they will fix it for... They will fix it for the next season. If we don't get lucky, it will not even be out next season. Okay. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna lock the strength, because this crit damage is way too bad. And now with strength lock, we can focus reroll. Offensive. Okay, hopefully we hit the weapon damage here. You know what? That's good. That's decent enough. So let's masterwork the... Let's do the strength here, because the crit damage is... whatever, we'll leave it on crit damage. I was gonna say it's not quite good enough, but I don't care enough. We wanna put Tidal on this, so Tidal. Let's put sockets on it.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
I'm gonna be putting crit chance on this instead of overpower, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get enough crit chance, because I can't find the items I want with crit chance on GA, so just gonna have to do. That's everything, right? Sockets, tempers, masterworks. Yeah. Bam. Attack speed. Huge. Okay. We already knew it was not gonna get anything, right? So I don't think anyone is expecting anything big there. But we gotta go for it. How do you know that the crush is not working properly? You can just test it on the dummies. You go on a character without gear and test the damage with and without crusher, and you'll see that the damage is not applying to it. When people dual wielding? Because dual wielding is just bad. Like, TLDR, dual wielding is just bad. Bigger reason is dual wielding has really bad techniques. Not techniques, expertise, right? Really bad ones. Need to upgrade to legendary now. Like, you can make it work, it's just not as good kind of situation.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Wait, we got one. Finally, we're free, and it's a good one as well. We are free. We are free. Oh, okay, we're finally free. We're free. Oh, it's over. I mean, we can still technically break it. Surely not. Surely, after all of this, we wouldn't break it, right? Surely. The game wouldn't do that to me, right? The game wouldn't do that to me, right? The game wouldn't be that cruel. Right? I know. Okay, we're gonna put it here for now. I'm gonna finish doing this, because if I get another one, better two than one. But yeah, we have another one that was not modifiable here. Yeah. It's we got something, and it's a decent one. Yeah, look at this one. I'm not even gonna prep that one, I'm just gonna send it. Like, technically it's a 2GA, I should prep it. Didn't matter, okay. Lost one stat, doesn't matter. You can fix that. That's fixable. As long as I don't lose one stat on the next transfiguration, we are good. If we lose it on the next one is when it actually breaks. A bit too scared to transfigure again. I don't know what fear is. Roll again? We will. We will do it. I'm just gonna finish going through all of this to clear the inventory. Because since I already have all of this, I might as well try to get another one. Just in case. We're going for quality now, basically. Or to potentially GA a stat. GAing a stat would also be very nice. Can you just entropy for 7th transfigure? I could. But we want the good stuff. We want the good stuff. Lurking in a channel for a few days, was starting to worry about your mental health. Congrats. Don't you worry. My mental health is already bad. Like, my mental health is already so bad that the game cannot make it worse. No, don't you worry about it. I mean, personally, now on a serious note, like, I'm never gonna be taking a game so seriously that would actually impact my mental health. Like, if it becomes too frustrating, because a lot of people do have that problem. Luckily I don't. Like, if a game starts becoming too frustrating, I will just stop playing it. Like, so yeah. Joking? Okay. Just in case. Like, whenever it's I don't mind joking about stuff, but whenever it's a more serious topic, I still like to make sure it is a joke kind of situation. Because you never know what people are going through. And I do play it up a bit, so that's on me. Okay. And now, what I'm doing is what you call a hook. You have the hook that we got the mace, but we still need to see if we'll break it again. But I'm doing the rest of the inventory. Okay, I'm not actually doing it because of that reason. But technically, it would be considered the hook. I just want to clear out the inventory. And I could just throw this out to the garbage. I could. But I've wasted a lot of blood, sweat, and tears collecting all of this. So I'm gonna send all of them. Because having a backup would always be good. Will always be good. He's holding up on bits. I've not been pushing it because we have been farming for that Gem Strength Mace for the last 3 or 4 streams by now. So yeah, I can speed farm 130. And I can survive 140 plus, but I've not actually tried to complete anything above, like on 140 and above. Since we finally got the mace, we should push in a couple of days. I still need to, because right now I don't have the all the gear for the pushing setup. I still need to get some new gear there, especially Banished Lords and the different gores. But that's gonna be the easier part. Ideally, I would also like to get a new polearm because this is quite low. But and before Paragon 300, yeah. We actually got it before Paragon 300. I was starting to get worried there. YouTube stream doesn't have music. I can't have music there. If I put music there, the stream goes down instantly. Because YouTube does not have split VOD. So for example, on Twitch, because you can't upload music, right? If you actually upload music, yeah, you're done. But on the Twitch side, I'm not actually uploading the music. If you actually go check the VODs on the Twitch side, they don't have music. Because I can have different tracks on Twitch. I can have the stream having one track, and I can have the VOD have another. On YouTube, it's all the same track, so I cannot split them up, so I cannot have music there. Because if I did, it would just get claimed and copyright struck, and yeah, that's not fun. Yeah. Like, basically, if you're just playing it, you can argue it's the same thing, like, no one is gonna sue you or in this case copyright strike you, right? Because you're playing music, like you're playing someone else's music on an office party, right? Which is kind of the same setting we have here in a way. But if you actually upload the video of the office party with the music to YouTube or something like that, then they actually can potentially make your life hard. You can still argue, you know, fair use. For example, if you upload a dance video and you're using a music to dance to, you can argue fair use. There's still some people are still gonna be a pain in the ass, even though it's fair use. Yeah. Just avoiding uploading on permanent format, it's the best way to go. Yo, ultimate skills. That's cool. You know what? I'm actually gonna save this one. I wanna try this on my paladin. Where did it go? Where's the one with ultimate skills and it was modifiable? Wait a second. It's this one. Let's send this over to the paladin. Because I'm trying to make the ultimate build work there, and that will potentially at least help it a bit. All the copyright tracks are done by bots now, so they don't look at context anyhow. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You'd win it, but it's just a pain in the ass. Like while you're using it while streaming, uploading it on a stream, it's much harder to argue with, even though you can. Because I would say 99% of the people that are watching a stream are not necessarily watching it because of the music that's playing. The music helps, but it's kind of the same thing as dancing, right? When you're watching someone dancing, you're not watching it because of the music. You're watching it because you're watching the person dancing, and the music just kind of helps set the mood. But it's not the reason you're watching, yeah, that thing. But it would be a pain in the ass, and no one can be bothered with that kind of situation. I always play with 100 plus MS. I mean, yeah, I don't think Diablo, because I don't have this MS on Overwatch. On Overwatch, my MS is like below 60. But on Diablo, my MS has always been high. I don't know if they just don't have servers for Diablo near Portugal or something. But yeah, my MS on Diablo has always been over 90. Yo, 30% quality. Go again. If you get, I do wish we can get quality. If we could get quality on that other mace, it would be amazing, especially if it is like a big quality. Server it's in Germany, yeah. Like for even if it's in Germany, my ping shouldn't be this high. That's the thing. Because like my ping on other games, like on German servers, normally is not over 60. Like if they have a Madrid server, I can even get ping below 40. Okay, let's let's finish this off. It would be nice if we could get another one, because we are so over odds, but I don't think we're gonna get that lucky. Is that all of them? No, we still have a couple of left here. Okay, let's finish this off so we can actually craft the one we care about. Rise and defiant. The kid playing Diablo 2 on Polska server. I'm from Brazil. 600 MS. I mean, we should soon, in the next couple of years, have much faster internet speeds. Like, much faster. Because 1 year or so ago, they figured out how to transmit signals, internet signals, much faster on already existing infrastructure. Infrastructure? Yeah. It's just not like you need to implement. It's something that you do on the sender and the receiver, and it still needs to be fully implemented. But so we should have faster internet connection soon. How soon? Hard to say, because instead of investing money in that, a lot of the tech companies are investing money into making slop. But you know, once they are done with that, and you know, maybe they can invest the money into actual important stuff. Oh yeah, Google has been trying to Google supposedly is thinking about changing the default search engine to just be the AI mode and completely removing the search engine. That's gonna be funny, because the AI mode already doesn't work well enough. Like if you try to, like for example, if you try to look at something related to a specific build for Diablo 4, the AI mode will have wrong information because it's not updated. Like using AI to learn about stuff, it's not too bad when it's something that doesn't change. So for example, if you ask AI how much is 100 times 700, whatever, a random number, that's always the same answer, right? It doesn't change. But if you ask AI, how do I make Whirlwind strong? It might tell you to do something that next season it's not going to be available, or it's not going to be as good, right? It really struggles with evolving information. I think that would be the best way to describe it. And they still haven't figured out a way to make it not struggle with that. So we'll see. Also, it's really dumb because it's cannibalizing. It's actually cannibalizing the source of information. Because let's say you're looking at you're looking up how to make a carrot cake, right? And instead of you looking up and Google gives you a bunch of sites and you go look at it, Google just gives you the recipe, right? It just copies it from a site and it gives you a recipe, and it works fine enough, right? But what happens is that you never click on that link. If you don't click on that link, the site doesn't get any sort of, like, it doesn't get any recompensation, I would say it's the word, for giving you that information, because you don't get any sort of ads or anything like that, you don't get click-through, whatever, right? So what happens when the site stops making money? If the site stops making money, the site will not stay up for much longer. If the site doesn't stay up, where does the Google AI gonna where is the Google AI gonna source its information from? You know? It's It already happened. Programming scenario. Tilman almost died because of this. I'm not too caught up with the coding side, but yeah, I would not be surprised. Because again, AI is gonna revolutionize the world, but like anything that did revolutionize the world, like for example, think about atomic, the split of the atom, right? Because of that, everyone was able to get energy, not free, but cheap energy to power light bulbs, to power your oven, all of that. And the quality of life of people went up a lot. But the split of the atom also brought us atomic bombs, right? I don't think I need to tell you guys why atomic bombs are bad, right? So it's kind of the same thing. AI is gonna be a real, and already is when used in the right scenarios. Like AI has been giving us a lot of breakthroughs when it comes to medicine and you know, actually identifying potential cancers on patients and stuff like that much more easily. But it's good when it's used as a tool. It's incredible when used as a tool. Problem is, a lot of people want it to just do everything for you, not be a tool, just be a genie basically. And that's when it's not as good.
Greetings.
And a lot of people still haven't figured, or maybe they know, but they're just trying to sell you a lie because they already invested a stupid amount of money and they need to make that money back somehow. So, yeah, that's the more likely explanation there. Eventually, we'll get there. A lot of companies will go under. But, you know, providing links for site, they just spit the info so nobody was using the site. And the funny part is that, for example, whenever I tell you something, it's like if I'm not certain about something, let's say you ask me something, and I give you an answer and I tell you, take that with a grain of salt because I've not been able to test it myself, but that's what people been saying, right? AI doesn't do that. AI is always certain. It's whenever it gives you an answer, it's always certain. The problem is, it's not infallible, so there's gonna be a lot of times that it's wrong, but it will not even tell you that it can be wrong. Like, it does not tell you, this information, there's like a 95% chance this information is correct, right? It doesn't have anything like that. Because if it had something like that, and you see like the confidence on the answer is like 70%, you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna trust this to a certain degree, but I'm still gonna look it up just to make sure. I'm gonna do a bit of research on the side just to make sure, right? And if it gives you a 100%, you're gonna be like, okay, sure. At that point, sure, right? Like, there's almost no chance this information is wrong, but it doesn't do that. It will confidently give you the wrong information, which is the worst part right now. And that's by design. That's not necessarily AI a problem of AI. That's a problem of the companies behind the AI, because they do that by design. But yeah, because like, who are you gonna trust? Someone that's certain about something or someone that tells you they might be wrong? You know, that's kind of the thing there. Okay, let's actually craft this up. So, what we got here? So we need to do a chaotic reroll on one of the life nodes. What I will say though is, I should try to roll something better on there, like on the offensive one. So we should try to get that one better, just in case we get something good and we don't lose it. So maybe I'll go for the crit damage, because I think it's the most important one, right? So we'll go for a 45 or above crit damage. Because that's also the hardest one to roll later on. And I can 100% add strength onto this. So strength is going to be the last thing we finish this item off with, ideally. All damage multi. It is a max roll. Should I keep it? Wait, we can do... We can do something funny here, I think. Can't we? Yeah, we might be able to actually, so let's do a chaotic reroll. Oh, that was the wrong one. Whoops. It was supposed to be a chaotic reroll on defenses. Whoops. Well, I guess you do focus reroll again. Defensive chaotic? Yeah, misclicked. Oh well. It's fine. What you want before locking it? Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. That's why I'm not changing the defensive one for now. Ideally, I want to go for a crit damage one, because that's the hardest one to roll. But if I get the perfect fizz or all damage, like we got it again... Nah, I'm gonna go for the crit damage. F it. I'm gonna go for a good crit damage roll, because that's gonna be the hardest one to get. Again, another max roll there. Dude, we're getting a bunch of max roll phase and all damage. Damage over time, but we're not even seeing crit. That's unluckers. Another max damage over time. I'll go for something better. Like, the mace is pretty good. I'm not gonna settle on something that's not very... Okay, 48 we do settle. 48 is very good. Okay. So now we do... We can either... I think we do strength first, right? Completely useless for Whirlwind Barb, yeah, because we're not doing damage over time. Do I add strength first? Because then I can add strength, and then the other one has to be either weapon damage, and it doesn't matter. Alright? It doesn't matter what the other one becomes, because then I can just roll it. If I roll this one first, though, and it gets a good strength, I could also keep that. So yeah, I think we roll it first. We do chaotic reroll first, because if it gets a good strength, we can keep that. So Fury, resource, back to defense. That life is pretty good though, that kinda sucks. That life is pretty good, but we can get it back. We can get it back, so it's fine. If we lose it, we can get it back. We lost it, but that's fine. We did get weapon damage, so that kinda sucks. We can't target that. I mean, technically, we can. We can. Can we? I mean, we can right now. I can just lock crit damage. Because the thing is, either I roll... I have two options here. Either I lock crit damage and I roll until I get the good fizz mod, and then I just hope I get the good strength. I mean, I always have to hope I get the good strength, right? Yeah, no matter what, I always have to hope I get the good strength, so... in that case, we're gonna lock the crit multi. Maybe we even get lucky. Who knows? There we go. We don't replace it, we just lock it. Now it's locked, which means I can do focus reroll again until I get a good... Even if we get the good strength, we cannot settle here now. We have to roll until we get the good fizz or all damage. Do you want? What do you want as final stat? Strength, life, crit damage, and all damage. So we're just gonna keep rolling here until we get either all damage or fizz damage. But a good roll. Now that I'm rolling for it, I will not get the 20. That's just how it works. Damn, mini roll, back to back. Fire damage. I can't use that one. We go again. Fire damage again. I think I will not settle for anything that's under 19. That's the cool thing. I already know this has Gem Strength, so I already know this one is worth investing into. So I'm gonna keep going. No. Earlier, when I was not looking for them, I was just getting 20 back to back to back. And now that I'm actually looking for it, yeah, not good. Not good.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Ah, there we go. Okay, there we go. So, now, we just gotta hope we get the good strength roll. There's not a lot we can do about this. Once we add this, it's basically done. There's not a lot we can do. So, we're gonna add it, and we hope it's a good one. Let's see. It's a decent one, 340, I'll take that. And now we go fish the life back with the focus reroll. Ooh, nice, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's alright, that's a good roll. Nice, okay, there we go. Our mace is done. Now, let's make sure we put sockets on this bad boy.
Bring me a challenge next time?
Let's temper it. We're of course going to be tempering the Gem Strength. Right? There we go. See how much better that is? Look at that. That one is pretty bad. It can get even better if you get quality. Bam. We're gonna go for crit chance because ideally I would like to go for damage per overpowered charge, but I don't think I'll have enough crit chance. And I can always give up crit chance for a bit of damage much more easily elsewhere. Where's the... Oh, it's not here, right? It's here. By the way, other classes get 10% crit chance instead of 5%. I just want you guys to know about that. They are scumming the barbs. There we go. Okay, let's put the aspect. Let's not forget about that. Paddle aspect. Let's re-roll this a couple of times while it's not too expensive. See if we get the better critical damage roll. Right now it's 48. I don't think we'll get it, but until it becomes like quite expensive, I'm gonna do it just, you know. I'm gonna do it. Oh, there we go. That's a max roll, I think. See? Nice. Yeah, that's definitely a max roll. Amazing. Okay. So this is pretty freaking well rolled. The strength is kind of the lowest one, but everything else is well rolled, so... Okay. Look, we got socket. We got the temper, GA. We got masterwork. We got the aspect. So socket... temper, so the steam, right? Socket, temper, enchant. What's the A? What's the A? Aspect. Oh, aspect, yeah. And masterwork. We got everything. Was there a benefit to having life per hit and then getting max life back after such as a blocking roll? I mean, the reason we did that there is because we didn't have another choice.
May you find your way back.
We didn't have another choice. The aspect is correct. I'm running Tidal on the 200 mace. But there's no use on weapons, there's no use as using life as block. You only use block whenever, for example, here. In this case, I use life as block because we have life and armor. I put life there. I just get armor much more easily. Armor or resists, they are both really good. All resists, I mean. And you can use life to block it there in that case, because it's just more often. If you're just rolling a single stat, if you don't have two stats on the same family, let's call it, whatever, there's no point in locking it. You want to lock something that already has something else that you want from the same family. So in this case, the offensive one, we locked the crit chance. We locked the crit chance, so we could just keep rolling until we got the good roll of the all damage, right? Okay. So that's it. Let's oh, it didn't break. Well, what did it get? Hello? Oh, with GA the crit damage, okay. With GA the crit damage multiplier got GA, okay, that's nice. Thank you, boss. Yeah. Ideally you want quality. Quality is the best outcome. It's a 1 in 3. Right, it's a 1 in 3. You either get GA, quality, or indestructible. Indestructible is useless. GA is a good one, but the best one is quality. But hey, that's still a massive upgrade. Put you back in here. Let's say goodbye. You served us well. I'll see you some other time.
For that piece.
And there we go. There, look at that. That's beautiful. Nice.
Let's do it then.
Can you get quality from Entropic Prism? I do not know. Actually, I can check that. I might know someone who knows. Give me a second. As image. Yeah, let me see if I can find that. I think it can still get quality. Wait, does this mean it can get quality? Yeah, it's still a 1 in 3 though. Yeah. It can still get quality technically. So technically you can just use, I guess you can finish it off with Entropic because that's the best outcome. But very similar, but I'm scared to do the last transfigure. You can do it with Entropic apparently. You don't even need to gamble it anymore. Because Entropic can still give you quality. Okay. Anyway, guys, we got in the stream here. We finally got it after almost 3,000, 2,050 depending on what you count. We almost got it, so we're gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna get my well-deserved cookie dough Ben and Jerry's. And yeah, thanks for coming. Thank you for all the luck. It might have helped maybe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow to run 3 GMT, where we'll be finishing off our push character, trying to get better amulet and better gloves. We're gonna be farming some bosses. Maybe try to get something good on a good Rama. And then in 2 or 3 days before we get the PTR, we will try and push a bit and see where we go. But yeah, bye-bye guys, good night. Bye-bye. And we're gonna be raiding on the YouTube side. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. On the Twitch side, we're gonna be raiding Macrobio. I think he's playing D2 right now. So if you guys are interested in that,